guys, welcome everyone, good evening, happy Wednesday, happy hump day to you everyone, and yeah, welcome to the VCO Esport League Cup. The Summer Cup is up. We have done some racing yesterday in this, I need to call it a shitbox, I can't call it anything different. We're on a practice server, not on our practice server just yet, but we will be on our correct server hashtag soon, but the correct server is not up yet for us. We're gonna change that during the qualifying, or not during the qualifying, during the briefing for this event. So far we have a huge number of people here on the server. We are doing a little bit more practicing, and as you can see, set at 24th out of 38. We need the damn practice. Anyway, standing start, no formation. That means we need to learn a little bit about how do we start this machine. And also, we need to get into the groove for the upcoming qualifying. This car, it gives me a headache, it gives me grey hairs, it gives me everything but no satisfaction. What gives me some satisfaction though, and I want to say thank you to a 7th subscription there on the Twitch channel, Fyra Sørensen, appreciate the support, man. Yeah, other than that, not really much to look forward to tonight. We have a little bit of a new system. It's not going to be that the entire team is racing in the same heat or in the same split. It's more like, again, 3 heats, but this time a driver of the team in each heat. So we're sitting heat 1, Jene is sitting in heat 2, David is sitting in heat 3. And, well, not much more to say about that, to be honest. It's just drive, just try to be as good and quick as possible. And then I had to get that information from elsewhere. I think it's the top 12 teams to go through to the semi-finals. Not semi, to the quarter-finals. And then again they've been split up in heat of 6. And then the top 3 goes through. I don't know. Like, I would need to go and have an exact look into the ruling or into that documentation, which I'm also going to do during the briefing. But for the time being, it's importante that we speed up our game. This car, I know, just no. I don't get turn 1, I don't get turn 2, I don't understand the hairpins, and that's literally 50% of the track that I don't understand. I wish turn 1 was not turn 1, because obviously if you get at it in this rolling speed, it's easy to take it right. But later on, obviously you take it with full more speed, and I have huge headaches with this. That's a cut track.
Hello.
Hi. Ah, that is a straight cut immediately. Because you turn in and the rear then over snaps and shit. It's incredible. I cannot believe how slow I am.
Jarne, yeah, we are on TeamSpeak with Michi already, but it's Formula Pro. Oh yeah, guys, I can hear Jarne on Discord with Michi on the
Formula Pro. But I'm here.
Awesome. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
How much do you want me to mourn?
Well, we can all moan, so I guess I don't want you to moan at all.
Oof. No pace then.
Nope.
Oh, I just pressed escape and I have that error.
Probably the guy just joined the server when we were driving.
Yes, and by the way, the railroad is massive. Like I can do 0.6 on this.
Looking forward to railroad reset and then everybody suddenly half a second slower.
Yep.
I'm not looking forward to that, to be honest. Because I'm one of the guys. I can't help it. I should be good on this sim, but I'm not. I don't know. I can't see server 1 either. Gianmarco. Well, I don't need the good luck. I will be P20 or whatever anyway. So I wish you the good luck to put in the 31.4 in the quali and put it somewhere on the front row. Man, I don't know. I've driven this car the first time, like esports live with that setup yesterday for 3 hours, and I couldn't even fucking do a 32. 32. Now I got the 32.2, which felt like a super magic lap, but I just can't replicate. But anyway. What is this car? Oh man, 8. I could jump straight out of the window, honestly. I'm going to be so useless tonight. Hey Ice Fox, hey Retro1. Could be worse. Missed the corner. Missed that too. Yeah, this car is a massive shitbox. Invalid lap. And this is also just slower. Yeah, honestly, I got no idea how I even did a 32.2. Like I just can't replicate it, as you can see. And it basically puts me pretty much dead last anyway. Ah, okay. With a medium tire, you can't obviously do this. Yeah, Bono can always do a suggestion. As long as it's not setup related, because fixed setup. No, don't hit me. Copy, we're trying to underdrive it. Lord Pegasus, you need to ask VCO why Toyota. No, you in my way. Könnte kotzen. Copy. Oh dear, Retro. That sucks big time. Anyway, it's about briefing time, and I will check up with the rules again. So still no server 1 or what? We are asking. No, Laurie, this is not going to be fun in any way, to be honest. Not looking forward. Meanwhile, I'm trying to find out about the rule book. Yes, Ville, it was. There or thereabouts. Well, 1/10 of my personal pace, not of, yeah, personal PB. Yeah. That's what it was. So, useful information, terms and regulation. We are looking. That was Yo Infinity, bad call, Mitchie. Links. So heat 1, heat 2, heat whatever. This location. But it doesn't show me. There is the regulations, I guess. Copy. So, entries. We are looking for the heats. Top 14 teams in heats proceed to quarterfinals. Then 2 races, 12 minutes, featuring 7 teams, including the qualifying session. 2 best place cards of each team are eligible to score points. Top 6 teams proceed to the semis. So to me that means yeah. The top 3 teams of each quarter go through.
Guys, so let's wait for a few seconds until everyone has joined.
I happily wait for a few seconds until every server is up.
So I think we can start. The figures look okay. I take a screenshot of this. Let me give you a warm welcome to the ERL Summer Cup. Finally, it's here, and what can I say? I mean, I arrived from Italy from a holiday. I better should not have taken it, and I can just say, sorry for the confusion that was caused at some point. As I put it in the chat last night, I really want to be everything perfect, and to be fair, this was not perfect, so I'm fully aware of this. So thanks a lot for your patience in the end and for your hopefully goodwill with us. Yeah, so because one thing is unchanged, that we still want to put up a great show together with you, with the circumstances that we have. Yeah, I personally, rFactor 2 is the game that or the sim that I'm unfamiliar with, and I really realize this every time that we do these events, and I'm sorry for this. We will try to get prepared better. In this case, it was a chain of events, as I explained last night as well. So too much detail, and I won't go into detail here. So you can just be assured that everyone from our team and from Ricardo's team and so on, we are just working very hard in the background, and also to make that clear, our preparations start earlier than 24 hours before the event. But sometimes things just go wrong or not as planned. And yeah, so thanks for your consideration here. Yeah, we welcomed 3 new teams to the ERL: Kovana, GRWC, and Esport esports team. So welcome to you guys. Hope you have a successful debut and premiere and enjoy being with us. Maybe one point I also want to address is the content topic, because this is something that came to my mind yesterday when we announced the tracks and so on. And yes, you have to buy content that might not be used and so on. So this is why we offered this, let's say, symbolic financial help to your team managers. So just that you see that we want to do everything to get it right for you, and to turn this into a success together with you, and minimize, let's say, even your small costs, which are still costs, and I don't like that. And because I only want people to win with our events, and so this is why we came up with this yesterday. So much maybe from my end. We introduced a few tweaks to the format so that all teams are present now in each heat, so the teams have more visibility. Then we have 2 quarterfinals, which was an outcome of the team managers meeting, where we agreed that having 40 cars on the grid is just too much. So we also try to do it better for the Summer Cup. And let's see how it turns out. Yeah, so it's a new format again, or slightly new format. So we will do our best to turn it into a success. And maybe from the race director's point, I will hand over to Michael and Ricardo. Maybe one new thing which I will later on also share with the team managers is the race control sheet, because the teams ask for a bit more transparency, which is totally understandable, and so we will share this. But please, again, we are only normal human beings. Yeah, there can be mistakes, there will be changes maybe to a wording of an incident and so on. So we are also here trying to do the best that we can with the manpower that we have and with the capabilities. So if you read anything in there which you don't like, please don't attack anyone or something, because we want to be transparent and show you for the Summer Cup what is decided and why. And also due to the strict, let's say, timing that we have, it will be hard to appeal things or to look for 10 minutes into one incident. So we need to do quick decisions, and I'm fully backing race control there. And if we get it wrong once, don't kill us. Yeah, it's nothing personal or that we want to do it wrong, but I just want to say we are just human beings and it can happen. All right, so I hand over to Michael and Ricardo.
Yeah, guys, restart your rFactor 2.
Thank you, Florian. Good evening, everybody. Pleasure to speak to you all once again. It's been a while since I've seen you all. Not really too much for me to add at this point.
Restarting Steam does not help.
Remind you all of a couple of things that you should all have seen in the regulations anyway. So there's the race durations, just to make sure you're all aware of those. So in the heats, that's 10-minute races. In the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, those races are 12 minutes. And in the final, those races are 8 minutes. Of course, the final has that reverse grid for the second race, and then there'll be the race 3 if it's needed. There's no entry lists that we have to use here in rFactor 2, so the priority is on you as the drivers to make sure that you're joining the correct server for the whatever heat and whatever quarterfinal you're being assigned to. So please make sure that you're joining the correct server that you have been assigned to. Joining this wrong is only ever going to cause problems. So please make sure you're not rushing and instead just paying very close attention and making sure that you're joining the correct server that you've been assigned to. This is really, really important. Other than that, I haven't really got anything else to add. So I will wish you all the very best of luck, and I'll throw over to Ricardo.
Yeah, thank you, Michael. Good evening from my side as well. Yeah, not that many points from my side. Yeah, first of all, yeah, keep it clean on the track as always. We will have a standing start, no formation lap. We hopefully have lone quali with 7 minutes and laps may be finished. So that's the information for that. We will work with the penalty point system again. We have tweaked it slightly with Florian Hasper before the event now. So yeah, we hope that we don't have to give too many penalty points, but we'll see. And yeah, there's not that much to say actually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, one important thing, by the way, sorry, the guys are currently fixing the mod, and I don't know, Ricardo, is there any update on this? Is this through or available now?
Waiting for confirmation, but I think the update has just been done.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, give me a second and I can get this information.
Yeah, and should we be forced to delay the start of the whole thing by 10 minutes, we will do so, yeah. Because yeah, this is part of this chain of events where the mod was broken, and yeah, now it's fixed. There was a question.
Yeah, me. Can we stay on other hit servers as spectators to watch or not?
Ricardo, is there anything against it, or does this speak anything against it?
Well, if everybody does it, then we will reach the maximum number of clients, which wouldn't be too good. So I'd rather not like to have that, just for safety reasons. You know, it's rFactor. So yeah, I'd prefer if you not do that.
Okay, could be good for this drivers streaming if possible, but as no, okay.
Watch party it is of the official stream. That's what we do.
We will look into this for the next race because it's a valid point. But to be honest, for today, maybe better not. With our, let's say, lucky streak that we have here. Okay, so feel free to ask further questions in general chat. We will give you an update there as soon as the mod is fixed and the servers are up and running, and then maybe also a delayed start time. Yeah, hopefully not, but it can happen.
It's not rFactor 2 servers,
nevertheless, have fun out there. We will try our best and to put in a good show in the end. And good luck for every one of you. And just score maximum points and the best results. Thanks a lot for doing this.
Get in there, Lewis.
I made it in, by the way.
I have just restarted rFactor now for the 4th time. I would love to get rid of the car.
Yeah, Renee, could you check Discord?
Yeah.
Did you guys also have the error? Cannot uninstall the Summer Cup thing because of the selected stuff?
Yes, you need
Yes.
to load all cars, all tracks mod, so and then restart RF2.
Halt's Maul.
And don't forget to reset the FFB to the correct multiplier, as it's a new mod.
Awesome, like I have had limited fucking testing time already, and now I get
uh.
even more limited.
No, you should be. I'm able to join the server normally without. I had that error as well, but now I'm on the car selection normally.
We are looking.
I think there's no need to restart the game.
Infinite joining server message. Yeah, so for me it's saying joining server for a minute now.
Oof.
I'm on the server.
Well, he said they will postpone by 10 minutes if people cannot join, so I guess no panic.
Yeah, but I'd rather have the 10 minutes
What?
for practice.
Yeah.
Oh, my game just crashed without any error. Like nothing, just. I see desktop now.
Maybe like mass joining the server and it was too much for the UI.
Maybe. Also, I was adjusting the fuel, so I was clicking,
Ah.
and at that time it crashed.
Yeah.
Yeah, UI overload.
And yeah, on the second join, there's no error.
Whoop whoop, we made it. I'm on it finally. Don't forget them tires.
There's traffic behind, keep your wits about you. Your brakes are cold, we need to get some heat into them. Air and track temps are increasing. Air temp is now 22. The track temp is now 22 Celsius.
And adjusting the seat position for the 4th time today.
Blue flag.
Where do you guys put the seat position to? Roughly.
For me it's random, I don't remember it. Like I have 140 minus 10.
Maximum to front and minus 20. And somehow my Windows start bar is showing through the game.
You have a weird seat position. Or maybe I have a weird seat position.
No, the issue is that with stock seat position, only like 20% of the monitor's area is
Sector one
actual
is
track,
yellow.
everything else is car. But if you go to
think
like
that Wire
normal
has stacked it.
forward
Sector one
upwards,
is now green.
then half of the monitor is the
You're
rear
locking
view
your right
mirror.
rear. Blue flag.
Clear left.
Yellow flag in sector 1. The leader has just done a
I think the
132.6.
mirrors in other
Sector
cars
1 is
are
green.
bugged,
V3 has gone off.
but that's maybe because I'm on lowest details. But their shape is just a joke. They're triangles.
But then it's the load effects.
Yeah, but I'm like really close to the cars.
Ah, okay.
It should be full model.
Yeah.
You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. That's a new fastest lap for Nagy, 132.4.
And by the way, I've seen the red line doing off track on the last corner.
We're seeing lots of right rear locking.
So I don't know if it's allowed or not.
I will do it just to close off the track.
You're a 10th off the pace in sector 2.
Hey Lionel.
Your last lap time was at 132.9.
Dead last. It's just 3 times set. Well, 4 now. Oof.
The guy behind has just done a 133.0.
Well, there is 2 or 3 tenths on the line still. I see
Air
that.
temp's increasing. It's now 24 Celsius.
Guys, it's going to be a
There's a car
painful.
approaching. Watch your
evening,
mirrors.
I'm afraid.
Stay behind the white line. The leader has just
need
done
to be carried
132.3.
My teammates. And hope they have no issues. I mean, top
Left side tyres are
14
cold.
should somehow be doable. If I'm 14th in my respective splits, if David is 14th and Vienna is 14th, we should do it. Well, that doesn't make sense. It's probably better if some of the guys are a bit better, a bit higher up. Yeah, Ice Fox, I rather drive for first time. Like yesterday was the first time to be 100% precise. High Danger, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you for the follow on the Twitch channel.
Your front brakes are pretty hot now.
Appreciate it. Yeah, and if you guys are appreciating the content, and please do it like High Danger. Make sure you follow on Twitch. Make sure you subscribe on the YouTube channel. To further make this community grow, I'd appreciate that big time. And of course, I keep you guys up here with streaming content on all sorts of stuff around rFactor 2 and Simracing in general. You'll be able to
V6.
enjoy it. Of course. And guess what? This is almost faster than last attempt.
You're cooking your right front tyre. The leader's just done a 132.0. You're locking your right rear. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 2. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Green flag Sector 1. The car in front has just done a 132.8. P9. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace.
31.9, I don't get it. I'm Slippy.
There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane. Blue flag. Your brakes are cold. Be careful. Left side tyres are cold.
It's front wheel driven, which is the big tragedy that they've picked this car. There is obviously another BTCC car that's rear wheel driven.
Yellow flag. Your front brakes are getting a bit hot.
Turn 1, it gives me such a headache. This entire fucking track's giving me a headache. Nah, this car's giving me a headache, it's not the track.
Your exit's clear, don't cross the
It's
white
the track
line.
that I've got big issues. It's probably both. Because in 3 weeks' time I need to somehow be quicker with a Formula Pro
We need
car.
to get some heat into these brakes.
Somehow.
P9. Your tyres are cold, watch out. New fastest lap for Siggy, 131.7.
Yeah, and of course it's also faster. Why is it fucking doing that even? Halt's Maul, echt. It's not braking at all, but then you start turning in and you just die.
There's traffic behind, watch your mirrors. The car in front has just posted a 132.4. Yellow flag, sector 1.
Trust me, this has nothing to do with cold brakes. Like the brakes of
flag,
this
sector
car are
1.
pretty much non-existent anyway.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag.
I don't know exactly what I'm welcoming here to, but I don't enjoy it.
We're seeing lots of right rear locking.
I mean, I can improve 2 or 3 tenths, but that will only get me in P10 anyway. So that's how bad I am.
V12. Sector 2 is now green.
So that is 2.5 tenths up.
You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1. Watch your rear tyres, they're pretty
That
cold.
is
Your
cut
left
left,
front's hot,
means
your right
4.5
front's
tenths
really
up.
hot. Watch the track limits, please, Michael. You're locking your right rear.
It's 5 tenths up. Still 5 tenths.
Green flag in Sector 3. Yellow flag in Sector 1.
Wasn't the cut 6 tenths? I missed the apex, so I lost 2 tenths. I lost this apex
With the
too.
water car leaving the pit lane.
3 tenths down.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross the white line. Blue flag. You have a penalty.
Understood.
You need to come in for this penalty in the next 3 laps. Green flag, Sector 1. Yellow flag, Sector 2. Green flag in Sector 2.
Copy, Bono. I will try to underdrive the car now.
We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Hey, Ruben.
We've got 2 laps to come in for this penalty. Sector 1 is 0.4 off the pace. You're locking your right rear.
Lovely.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 132.2. Sector 3 is yellow. Fastest lap for Siggy, 131.5. It looks like Buchan has spun off. Sector 1 is yellow. Okay, Michael, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
So Siggy has turned the 0.4 on that re-roads that we have. Mohammed, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it.
Take care, there's a car approaching. You've served your penalty.
Yeah, I don't think there is much progression for some reason.
Your brake temperatures are looking good.
Yeah, I have a 0.2 or 0.3 at best, which would put me top 10 just about.
Disengage limiter, its exit is clear. Don't cross the
We
line.
got Bonito, Fiducci and Keithley 0.5, 0.6.
You've got cold brakes
I'll
all
be, yeah,
round,
I
be
think
careful.
I'll be betting for like P8.
Yeah, P7.
That should be enough for the quarterfinals. And then it will be a huge fight in quarters to get to semi.
Careful, car on your left. All clear on the left.
Well, we can do it, I guess.
When is quali?
Well, I think it should start. So initial schedule was like 18:55, I believe.
Yeah, they have delayed by 10 minutes,
So
so
10
I think
past.
we're gonna go now.
I guess in 5 minutes? Or was it... I don't remember what exactly was the start.
But they've delayed it anyway to a certain extent, so... I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't know what was it in the first place.
I think 55.
Okay. So 4 more minutes? 3.
I guess so, yeah.
V16. Your brake temperatures look good. Sector 1 is green.
Too late! Yeah, how bad do we need to be?
You've gone outside of track limits there.
Ja, komm, geh mir auf den Sack.
Yellow flag. We're seeing lots of right rear locking.
In lots of pain locking.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line. Green flag. Sector 2. Blue flag. We need to get some heat
No, I
into these
keep trying
brakes.
not to crash, not to spin. Because I can show you if I leave the throttle here and start turning in, the rear just goes exactly like this. And yeah. And if I brake too early, I just lose a tenth. I can't afford that either. Rate of the car out of 10? 0. Easy call.
Exit's clear. Push.
Just annoys me. We're racing on my home sim and I'm about to start from
Sector 1, yellow flag.
kind of dead last position.
Green flag in Sector 1.
Like a brake here, take it easy, and the rear still slides.
Green flag, sector 3. Incident sector 3, yellow flag. There's a car leaving the pit lane. P18. Yellow flag, caution.
Left side. Clear on the left side.
Too slow, blocking a full 10. This is the apex. Watch sliding.
Sector 3 is now clear.
Fine, it's best.
Sector 1 is clear.
What?
Sector
My
2
my
is
Delta just
0.3 off the pace.
Awesome! Underdrive the car.
You're locking your right rear. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Never mind. We're gonna beat it last and someone else will
Letter froze and then going red for no reason.
for the last.
I know, but it's really weird.
There's traffic
Might
on the
happen
exit. Keep it
sometimes.
tight.
Suddenly, for like after some laps, randomly it can just stop working for a lap.
Yellow flag. Green flag, sector 1.
It takes too long.
What takes too long?
I don't know, there's always some delay.
Yeah, it's more than 15 minutes now. It's already almost 20.
Rather be happy with this
Car on your
additional
left.
laps.
You're clear left.
I can't improve from my point 9.
I can match the leaders in Sector 1 and Sector 2, but like
Incident
losing
Sector
over
1,
half
yellow
a
flag.
second in the last 3 corners.
Green flag in sector 1.
I don't know, like I'm third last. I'm not even coming close to a 32-2.
Oof.
Okay, Michael, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 1. Yellow flag.
Hey Piotr.
Green flag, sector 2. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Your right side tyres are cold, your left front tyre is running hot. You're locking your right rear.
Understood.
Yellow flag. That's your quickest lap.
Yeah, I've done a
Sector 3
0.3
is
and I'm still
0.6 off the pace. The guy ahead has just posted a 132.3.
I'm P9 on P1, so yeah.
There's traffic behind, take care rejoining.
So, Bono, what you're saying now? Underdrive and eat.
Incidents in Sector 2, yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 2.
But the fact that, nah. Das ist scheiße.
By the way, my webcam keeps
Sector 3 is
disconnecting
green.
from Zoom, I don't know.
Suspicious. Very suspicious. Could your wife be driving? I mean, it's a Corolla. It's not that far away. Has anyone checked whether the rearward ski has like 200
15th place.
kph, so you turn it into a rear-wheel drive car? Maybe we can be quick.
Sorry, didn't listen, but my camera is now suddenly working after I restarted it in Zoom.
Well, the laser Donington is nice, it's just that the car is complete garbage.
You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1. We're seeing lots of right rear lock-in. Okay, Michael, we need to watch the track
But
limits.
you see none of front left overheating, do you? And if I don't yeet it like that, I am basically not finding the time anyway, I feel. Don't want.
There's a car approaching, don't cross the white line.
Well, we got 21 drivers here, so I think here is still some missing.
Yeah, it's 23 here as well. But Ballas, the guys who had this broken skin, they are here, so... I mean, one of them. But I guess it's all because of the
Left side tyres are cold.
mods being updated so
Yeah.
late.
Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Well, the railroad during quali is not gonna be heavy.
Like, what do you mean? Heavy like heavy or heavy
Yeah, well,
as a
heavy,
lot?
heavy plus a lot of laps. Done by
Yeah,
people
yeah.
driving now.
Unless it resets.
Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. Green flag, Sector 1. You're 10th off in Sector 1.
Fuck it! Echt, Mann!
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
Am Arsch!
Yellow flag, watch out.
Whatever. Proper hot fapping right here, right now.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line. Sector 2 is green. Incident in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow.
Like, even in 4th gear, the fucking car starts sliding on the stupid rear.
Your front brakes are getting pretty hot. Sector 3 is now yellow.
How you wanna try it? Like,
Clear left.
it's so erratically whether the stupid car turns in
Green
or
flag in
rather
Sector 3.
doesn't.
Blue flag.
On your right. Clear on your right.
Slow motion, thank you for the follow, appreciate it, man. Welcome to the tragedy stream.
tyres are cold. Your
The
right
most
front tyre
broken
is hot.
thing will
Right
be my
front is
brain
hot.
after this race. Like, look at it! I'm just losing time. To me, that's just for no fucking
You're
reason.
locking your right rear. Alright, Michael, we need to watch these track limits.
Hey, no fucking way. Oriole Race, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Yeah, it is frustrating, 100%.
There's a car behind. Stay inside the line.
It's really like you
Brakes
need
are
to
cold.
wait
Take it easy.
and turn in with full heat. Otherwise, no chance for pace. Just no chance. It just doesn't work. Anyway, already a heads up for tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, GPVWC, the Canadian Grand Prix. I've not done a single lap yet, so that's going to be fun. Not sure if I'm going to do.
Guys, do you know what's the schedule for quarterfinals? Like, it's not 14 teams in the same race, right?
No, it's 7 teams in the same race, but I haven't found a way to determine yet who's going to be in which heat and why. 3 minutes we go, Q.
I see. Okay. So two quarterfinal races.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I guess top 3 goes through.
I guess.
Sector 1 is green.
Cut lap.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Amazing.
Track limits. This lap will be
Keep
deleted.
cutting the shit out of this one. Let's go.
You're locking your right rear.
Oh, I don't care. So, qualifying is on.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
That's the end of the session. 16th place.
Wait, we need to redo the setup, right?
I guess so.
Yes. It's nearly dark.
Yeah, it's the lighting that we saw before.
It left exit's clear. Okay, Michael, we've got 6 minutes to set a lap.
Let's go.
So let's get some heat into these brakes.
We get 2 laps in anyway, isn't it? No chance of 3.
I think there is a chance.
If you take like more fuel, then yes, you can do like 2 consecutive and then 1. But I don't think there's a point.
Thank you, Piotr.
Easy, car on your left. Careful, still there. You're clear left. Car on your left.
Car doesn't turn. Es ist unglaublich. Wirklich unglaublich. Shit exit. 210 lost. Straight. More shit exits. Another 10th gone. Shit corner, another 10th gone. And 2 10th gone. So 32.9, 32.8 at this stage. Zero. $33.1. $33.2. Close. 33.178. So I just misjudged by 30 thousandths. Well, I think there is no need for guessing times when you know the time is shit. It's just hyper annoying. Yeah, we only have this chance now. the apex. So we're identical. That's amazing. And it's a cut track. There we go. P19 it is. And at this stage we're half a second up. Six-tenths up, 6.5, 6/10, roughly 6/10. That would have been a 0.5, which would have got us into P12, but now we're starting 19th. Anyway, it's going to be big fun. Either way, too slow. Regardless of how much I lost. I've just lost unacceptably much, like, I don't know. Even if it's 8/10, then I'm still 13th. Jesper sent link.
You guys done?
Yep.
Yep.
P8 for me, but like Paul was 0.5, I did 2.3.
I did 2.1, like 32.1, but that's P9. And on the second lap, I had the record in sector 1. Yeah.
Okay. Michi?
P19
Copy.
with 33.1 and an off-tracked 0.4, like 32.4, but that would have been P13, so.
Yeah, off-tracked first lap. Was pretty scary.
So now Michi is first, and we can kind of watch the stream, right? Or...
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, Mario, Bono said so too. Anyway, time for some Michi magic. Compact, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Peta with an issue now with the damage. Oh, there goes my overtaking opportunity. Did someone get a penalty for cuts or anything? Come on, Petter, schieb ihn raus. Too bad. Oh! Yes! E10.
Congrats. Nice race.
Very nice.
But how? Like...
You drove well?
Semi... Yeah, okay, I did.
You did.
Beautiful start.
So the fuel was fine as we said before, right?
Yeah, even the target -1, like the safety target -1, work for me. I have over that, like, safe margin still left, but
Yeah.
of course I started at the very back and had to lift here and there, so depends on the race situation. But well, I guess we're gonna have a watch party now till, well, I don't know whether we make it to the quarters, so yeah. We're gonna have a watch party of the stream. Thank you, Piotr. Well, we're gonna maybe have a race still again. So the quarters, if the guys are doing well, Jene is starting 9th, I think. David starting 8th. So if they just finish where they are, I think we're gonna be in the quarters as the top 14 guys go through. So we should make it at least into that. And from then on, well, yeah, then we need to see. And we're all in one race anyway, and then everything can happen. But we're gonna enjoy a bit of a break, so here we go. And then we go on to the stream. And with the stream, I go on to Twitch. And we're gonna stay live, obviously. So let's see what this is.
You know, they're just one team. There's so many other teams that are making those mistakes as well, and just jostling for position like that, especially the front teams on the final lap. It's great to watch, but it's just not great for their team managers' hearts, I would say. But phenomenal stuff. This is the first race, man. This is going to be a ridiculous day.
When it comes to as well someone like Apex, and it's a point that I think a lot of the teams will be looking at, but the summer does tend to be a little bit of a quieter time for sim racing. People go out there and enjoy the warmer months. Of course, Apex coming off 5, maybe even 6 of their drivers in the iRacing Porsche Tag Heuer Esport Super Cup, so they'll be able to place a little bit more focus on this championship moving forward, Lewis. That's something that some of the teams are going to enjoy, but with other esports picking up, SRO for example, and many more, it's one that maybe we'll see the momentum shift back and forth as we work our way through even the full cup later this year.
Simracing don't go outside. I refuse to believe it. But you're absolutely right. In the Summer Cup, the summer season is always a Simracing. It does quiet down a little bit. We do have our summer breaks. Kind of just allows people to breathe. You do need to breathe from sim racing every now and then, because as much as we love it, it is relentless when you're doing it every single week. But like you say, with some things coming to an end in the sim racing world, it just allows some teams to focus a little bit more, especially more towards, in this competition, their weaker platform, and find out why they're weaker on it, how to get stronger. Because hey, do you know what? It might actually make them stronger across the whole board rather than just on the one.
Well, we are still not going here, so I don't know what's happening.
A little bit to like iRacing,
they are
to
talking.
ACC. How do we work this process to go faster?
And I'll come back to you straight away then, Lewis, with the point about Unicorns of Love, that partnership with NetRex. We did see them in the Spring Cup get better across the different platforms after struggling outside of their strong house in the Esports Racing World Cup, but Noah Roiver is down in 12th position.
Yeah, to be fair, we'll actually have this chat with Jürgen van Bergen and René Siebert a bit later on in the broadcast, but essentially NetRex are an open wheel specialist team, not just an rFactor specialist. They're very specific towards their open wheelers, not so much a touring car stuff. So it's a learning process for them. Of course, Noah Roivers, Colin Spore, Kim Leineck, who will be driving a little bit later on. Kind of not too shocked to see them there. 12th is not bad, it's not awful, especially considering he did qualify about 18th.
Well, we're working our way towards the second of the heats. I'm sure Race Control just taking a final look at the melee that broke out through that final couple of corners. Luke, I want to ask you though about the start of the race. Any surprise?
Well, I guess it's more of a talk show then.
These cars and these
at the
drivers
minute it
got
is.
These touring car machines off the line.
Yeah, the situation in Server 2 is so dire that people are already making the well-known jokes about peeing in the bottle
worries about, he would have practiced his 1 lap pace, he would have practiced his 10-minute pace, probably 12-minute pace, and 8-minute pace as well. Like, that's the kind of he'll want to know exactly what the tires are going to be like on the final lap of each of those distances. But he was also massively indeed practice his race starts. We saw that from him. Really surprised from Ottaviani, just did not get a good start at all. Realistically, and I feel like he has the more pace out of everybody. I feel like Ottaviani has the most pace out of everybody in that lobby. We saw it in the race, and he just made it an uphill battle for himself there, and ultimately tried to make moves where it really wasn't on, potentially, or just over stretching the tires. I know the tires, in terms of their lifespan, aren't really going to be affected, but the heat in the tire is going to be a massive factor in terms of getting the car stopped as well. And it just maybe, it showed near the end there. It was a very desperate dive in that second to last hairpin on the final lap. So yeah, I thought we were going to see more people struggle, to be completely honest. I'm actually quite impressed with how good it was. But again, I would say that was probably the group of death. I think that's going to be the strongest group we'll see over our heats today.
And here's the results out of Heat 1. Remember, lower points are better, and you get the number of points based on where you finish.
I have no clue. Like, I was driving and watching your stream, so I'm not sure what happened elsewhere.
So one guy is missing there.
Well, their main focus will be on minimizing the penalty points on their debut in the Esports Racing League.
The number 4 point is missing, so there must be a penalty point of bigger than 15.
Up in the top 3 out of the Spring Cup. They
Impossible.
finish inside those top 6 positions. Unicorns of Love, our Spring Cup champions, our Spring Cup masters, all the way down in 11th spot. Although, I'm just taking a look at that. Where's 4? There should be 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there was, maybe we'll have to get confirmation on those results. Maybe there was some penalty points, of course, that came down as well. Lewis, I mean, now as we look forward, Luke's already said that we may have seen the strongest of the lineups in terms of each of our heats. What are you expecting from drivers who have now seen what the racing is going to be like and they know what they have to do?
Well, I mean, there is one thing in that 10-minute race that I think some drivers might have maybe overestimated, underestimated. You know, some people might not have played their strategy too well in that race. Kevin Siggy's actually one who I'd argue did not play his strategy very well in that race. Is tyres. Got a message from Alan Terzic who said tyre saving for the win, literally straight after that race, and that is exactly what it's about. Just as a 10-minute touring car race, so come into it in the 12 minutes as well, and even in the 8-minute races when we get to the finals. Tyre saving.
Switching in 2 minutes at the full hour.
All out,
says Mr. Server.
On the attack, you do need to think about the longevity of the tyres, because even in 10 minutes, you're very much equipped to overheat.
So we're only 50 minutes behind the schedule.
A lot of the teams and drivers will already be looking at in their race and think, right, if I get into like the top 5 at the start of the race, don't push past that point. Wait until the end.
It's I can't believe it, lad. Normally, I get one thing right every single season, right? And the tyres, like first broadcast, like that's it. I'm done. So
it's downhill from here. Then.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Nothing else right from me, guys.
And it's a format that lends itself in some ways to be allowing you to do the practice, to understand what the car, the tires are going to do with short races. You only find out the track a couple of hours before. Yes, the fan voting for the track goes on for 24 hours before race day, effectively. So there is a bit more of a buffer period for you to practice. But Lewis, I mean, we were talking about this during the BMW Sim GT Cup, right? It's a 2-hour race. A driver does 60 minutes and the second driver does the next 60 minutes or so. It's a series where often you see no tire strategies, 2 tire strategies, 4 tire strategies. Teams there are doing full race simulations. They'll be very glad that they can jump into this and at least dial in their preparation without committing so much time.
6th.
Well, yeah, like I say, it's only if you're going to do the longest stint of the race of the day, to do a race stint, well, it's only 12 minutes, so each their own. But I think some drivers will naturally work better. I know it's like the differences are quite small, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12. Those are the distances of the races today. But they're not. Some drivers will still favour, just in their own driving style, will favour one race over another. Those that are a little bit smoother will obviously favour the 12-minute race. And that sounds like obvious, but it's kind of one of those things that you don't really think about. That it's just driving style. We're running on a fixed setup here. It's locked off and stuff, and so it's what you can do.
There we go.
Tires maybe are going to be the point of this entire Summer Cup. We go to from this touring car to an Indy car where you'll have different compounds of tires available. You'll have to decide
Thank
which
you.
one you want and how it's going to go. Then race 3, or rather Sim 3, is going to be about the Cup car,
Thank
the
you, BS
Porsche
Power.
911 992
Appreciate
generation
it.
Cup car, which can be very easy to drive.
So we now have a look at race 2.
Over the limit, so that's something to think about as well. Just confirmation, when we saw that points graphic, it was incorrect. There was a virtual drivers by TX3 team missing. Here we go, it's slightly updated now, although Patrick Long esports are not where they should be. So there are still some issues on the back end that we'll work our way through. But I think we are ready for heat number 2. So again, I'm going to be watching on with you, especially intrigued after what we saw at the end of heat number 1. I'll hand it back over to Lewis and Luke, who will take it away for heat number 2.
Qualifying's already been complete. We already have our grid order ahead of us. Enzo Benito will start this one from pole position ahead of Jack Keithley, Lucas Vela, and then Marcel Chinchik in 4th. Marco Viducci, who's plenty much of a touring car specialist himself, will start from 5th.
Also, lights will be.
I mean, to be fair, going through those names, likes of Jerne, Simonchik, Milnak, this, as much as we were talking about grid 1 being quite a strong grid, this one's not exactly far behind it, is it, Luke?
No, it's every group's a group of death. If we're going to be completely honest, historically we've never had a bad grid because these are the best drivers in the world. Little shout out to Enzo Benito. Oh boy, what a beautiful human that guy is. He's on pole position. Here we go. It's heat number 2. Don't worry about what it says on the screen. It is heat number 2.
Yes, it is. And Enzo Benito will start from pole with Jack Keithley alongside on the run down towards turn 1. On board with Ibrahim Khan on the bottom right. You've got Brabham Esports, who are a bit slow off in the background, getting side by side with Rocket. But at the moment, it's Jack Keithley with the best launch to lead to turn 1. The second consecutive race that second place has led by the first corner. This time, it's Keithley from Benito, from Chinchik. Look at that in the background. Already a bit of side by side. I think it's the virtual drivers by TX3 machine that was just sent off in the background. Either way, Keithley's leading at the moment. There is Ibrahim Khan on the attack, getting past Alvarez. And that is a big, big send from Enzo Benito into the old hairpin.
Yeah, nearly gets it done as well there, but as you can see, it is the lead then for Jack Keithley, aka Isaac Price. Never seen them both in the same room together. Arnage competition, that is Verle. Off we go. It's well, it's a long way back from there, that's for sure. Into the barrier we will go as well. Unicorns of Love here with Milinek battling for what will be P8. Potentially, yeah, just up ahead here with Jean Lacey Esports as well. Kroopy just behind, and there's so many positions changes here. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, looks like the TX3 car has got themselves together.
Don't go for the dive.
It is rFactor 2, I guess. As we come then through that final chicane, Unicorns of Love, that's brilliant actually. Kroopy makes a bit of a mistake and actually under a lot of pressure here from Maulana now. Maulana trying to come through as well. The Balash Esports team of Luciano Whitver. Watch out for him this season. Luciano Whitver, especially with this car, very much a touring car specialist. He will absolutely be in and amongst it. If you give him a chance, he will take every opportunity that indeed presents itself. Back up towards the leaders, Enzo Benito trying to find a little bit of a gap there, not able to do so. At the end of lap number 1, though, is Jack Keithley that leads, and I'm going to throw something at you here, Lewis. If your team have found what they feel like is the best possible start for them, then ultimately all 3 drivers are going to be very, similarly paced in terms of the race start. Red Line here have probably been practicing together, and it's no coincidence that both their drivers have. Hold on, no. What am I talking about here? Siggy got an absolute flyer, didn't he, off the line? He actually went up into the lead of the race, so scrap that. I got excited for a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Back to being wrong.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, you've already had your one of the seasons, so this is it. Like I said, it is all downhill from here. But no, I get your point that you're going for, though, is because you're all practicing start together. You should all be in the same region of starts. But sometimes it's just not really the case. Sometimes it's all about feel and stuff and just understanding where the proper clutch bite point is and boom, or even just some of the oddities with various starts. Ibrahim Khan, by the way, has been dropped back to 22nd. So despite BS Competition having that race victory in Heat 1, Ibrahim Khan is not backing it up right now as he's been down to 22nd. Obviously went off track on the first lap, so a bit of a shame for BS Competition. Matty Kroopy's dropped back a couple of positions as well because Remco Major's got past in the Virtual Drivers by TX3 machine. So there's not quite as much pace for this John Lacey Esports Academy as
Maulana with the penalty.
For Jordi's Viz in the previous race. And Dika Raul Maulana has already got a drive-through penalty.
Oh, well, he's making so many positions up as well. Unfortunately, a drive-through is going to completely halt that performance as we go back up towards the leaders here. There's a Shinjik is closing up to the back here of Enzo Benito. And is Benito, trying to look after the tyres and maybe go on an attack later on, trying to force Keithley to be, you know, ridiculously hard on the tyres early on in this race and then maybe attack him later. We saw that on the final lap, actually a 9/10 of a second gap was able to be closed in race number 1 from was it Ottaviani or was it Terzic? No, it was Terzic, wasn't it? Who closed that gap on the final lap and actually made the move on Kevin Siggy. So we know that that is a definite opportunity later on in this race with 6 minutes to go here. Just look after those tyres. Fiducci then for Team Fordzilla, just in behind Shinjik. As we go a little bit further back here, we've got Michael Tyler there for E-Team Brit, battling for what is the top 20, just in behind Pound. And again, not too sure who's in behind. Alvarez then, just in behind there. And it's not really good here for Alvarez. Is that Mirror Esports that are being... no, it's not Mirror Esports at all there, is it? It's one of our new teams. For the life of me, not being able to remember every team name here. But yeah, not the greatest of starts for those 3 teams at the back there. We'll be looking to try and make a move up towards the leaders as soon as they possibly can.
Here is Gianmarco Fiducci then. It'll be on the attack of Marcel Chinchik at the moment. These two are quite easy to pick apart these days. Obviously, they're quite similar in colours, being the RHE and then the Team Fordzilla car. But got to worry about Gal Valero, who's directly behind. I mean, Apex Racing Team seem to have a lot better pace. I know they didn't get the result in the previous heat as what maybe they felt they had the pace for in the form of Johan Harth, but still, they seem to have really fixed a lot of their issues with the rFactor 2 platform, because looking very, very quick today as Valero sat in that 5th position, trying to attack Fiduci, trying to attack Chinchik, trying to attack Benito, but of course, I'd argue the major touring car specialist on this grid, Jack Keithley, clearing off from everyone, same way that Kevin Siggy did in the previous race. Is this pushing his tyres too far? I do know, I've raced Jack Keithley enough, I do know he can be a little bit aggressive on his tyres.
Yeah, well, it's well, we'll find out, that's for sure. But right now, 1.3 seconds. I think if he has that lead onto the final lap, he is absolutely golden here. But we know that Enzo Benito is a wily old fox, isn't he? He will be doing the best strategy possible to get the best result. But he's also got in his back pocket knowing that Kevin Siggy got a phenomenal result in race number 1. So he doesn't need to push for the lead as well. Just remember that factor. That's something that Heat 1 would not have had. They have no results to go back on, so it's kind of they have to race as hard as possible. I want to shout out to Esport Esports again. I sometimes forget my own name in the morning, so remembering 27 esports teams is very, very difficult. But it was Aspar that I was trying to get there as we're on board here then with Jersey
the
Glack,
penalty.
Triton Racing. Easy this one because it says it at the bottom of the screen for us, so that's always handy. But yeah, a little bit off the pace, I would say as well. We expect to see Triton up in and amongst it. Not so much so far today. Of course, we've still got Heat 3 to go. But yeah, just trying to defend here, not really able to move forward. And that's one thing with touring cars as well, Lewis, isn't it?
So I think with Yanni in 7th and me in 10th,
difficult to be able to try and make
we should have
inroads on someone in front when you defend him, because you go offline
quarterfinal booked.
Much time, as we do indeed see a battle here for our top 3.
Yeah, Gianmarco Fiduci was on the attack. Look to the outside, coming down to the Gollard's hairpin. Yellow flag comes out in sector 2, but I'm not sure who that is for. You can see them in the background there, just rejoining before the hairpin might be Tyler. There's Gianmarco Fiduci straight to the inside into red gate. It's going to be a little bit of a big commitment from the Italian, just trying to get past Marcel Chinchik. Not able to do so. They go through Hollywood and then down through the Crane of Curves. They're going to be side by side all the way to the old hairpin. Chinchik, though, plays the long game, backs out, blocks off Gal Valero, though, directly behind, and Fiduci is onto the podium.
He is absolutely textbook move there. Again, it's high risk, high reward, trying to make a move through the Crane of Curves. Leave my curves alone, ladies and gentlemen. Then down in towards the old hairpin, but ultimately got it done. And I think what was really clever there from Shinjik was noticing or establishing that there's 2 cars very close behind here. And if you fight too hard, you're not only going to potentially lose 1 position, you might lose 2 or 3. So absolutely fought hard and then realised, you know what, letting it go, I'm just going to guarantee myself that top 4. RHG, of course, with a good result in race 1 as well, so they're looking pretty good. But you've got Gal Valero, who was incredible during the Infinity Series that we had, the 24 races in 24 hours, currently in P5 there for Apex Racing Team, and has to deliver here, doesn't he? Ultimately, with the Johan Harth finishing P18 in race number 1, the pressure is on Apex already, of course, not having a great Spring Cup. They need to start the Summer Cup with a bang, and they are. Top 5 here, another good result in race number 3, and you are golden. They're going to be through. We expect to see them at the front. We've then got Muller in P6, then we've got Milinek in P7. We've got Simicic, Luciano Whitver, and Major as your top 10. But Keithley, 0.8 of a second. I think he might have gone out a little bit too hard here, because the gap is now starting to come down.
Yeah, and you don't want Benito closing into you late in the race. Got to say, really impressed with Koana Gaming in this. They finished 8th in the previous race, 6th running at the moment in this race. And with those kind of results, you're almost at a point of basically guaranteeing yourself a pathway through into the quarterfinals. Who was that who just moved down the order? It was disqualification for Remco Major. There we go. For virtual drivers by TX3, despite having 4th place in the previous race with Alessandro Ottaviani, Major has received a disqualification. That'll be potentially, I'd assume, for ignoring a drive-through penalty. It's normally what it is. If you've not served your drive-through penalty, we're seeing a lot of drive-thrus coming through. Glax had 2 in this race for track limit excursions. You see Porn having one right there in
6
18th
cuts
spot.
in less than 6 laps.
A lot coming through. It is quite an easy circuit to receive track limit violations for, but it is the same for everyone. So, you know, each to their own.
Every game, this track, it's like the complete opposite of Red Bull Ring. Red Bull Ring in every single game is very, very lax in terms of the track limits. You can run off wide everywhere there, and Donington is very strict every single sim racing game. So it's not a surprise to see people getting drive-throughs, especially when you're racing against the very best. You know, hundreds of seconds is the difference between positions or making an overtake. So yeah, we're expecting to see them on the absolute ragged edge here. Benito really is closing in. I think we are going to see a potential battle here at the end of this race between Geethley and Benito. The fact that Benito's got a nice 2-second gap to the group behind means that he can really actually go out there and attack. Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic final lap here. I just don't think, like, Marcel Chinchik doesn't really need to do anything here and make a move, but we've seen from him that he absolutely will take it on if he gets that opportunity. Keithley just indeed extending his lead as he comes down through the old hairpin, still hitting those lines, still running out a little bit wide there, but yeah, it doesn't really look like he's being too troubled there by Enzo Benito. I think Keithley might be in the running here for a race victory for Williams Esports.
Yeah, which would not be great for, I say it's not going to be great for Redline. Redline finished 2nd in the previous
well,
race.
it appears like I will be P8 or the last of those who did not crash.
With 2 seconds, no doubt, but it's still just, we expect Redline to win. So, you know, it's
that's
fine.
good. That should
Jack Keithley, though, is
already
leading from Enzo Benito, from Fiducci, from Chinchik, and Guile
Well, 2 cuts
very tight in
no
this
penalty.
battle because Gianmarco Fiducci's been defending a little bit from Chinchik. Saw a little bit of an attack down into the first
is it over?
Redgate.
No, just 2 corners to go, but like I mean, I don't know. It feels like as soon as I enter Sector 3, something breaks on my car and I lose 2 tenths in every corner. Like I could not defend from Leinek.
No need for RHG to really attack this one. Jack Keithley's done all of the work, though. Qualified in
Was easy overtake for him.
Lead on the race start, final corner, and Williams
Like from the just carried more speed in the chicane and like dived into the hairpin, easily stopped. But even though I broke earlier, I just couldn't stop the car, so I have no clue what's going on. He's 70% good after 10 laps or 7 laps.
I think I had less, so I guess it's alright.
Gaming. Then Milonek. And then Yene Simic for Greki and Mattia Krupi.
I think no penalties at the front,
switches
and
down the back end of the
in the
top
back
10,
I don't know, but some
of
guys in the first lap died,
what's the secret to
and
winning
they would have
races?
been ahead of us,
Action Man
so
curtains and
that's a good
wrestling
gain.
wallpaper.
Yeah, well, they were crashing ahead, so maybe there will be some penalty points, but well, let's see.
AKA Isaac Price.
But those penalty points, I mean, if you completely destroy someone, you get 3 positions effectively, so well.
He wins the race there, does very, very well. Benito,
Yeah, just crash everybody off and get a bit of penalty, and that's it.
Saving something for later on during this championship.
But well, I did my best not to touch anyone.
Yeah, very important.
Fiducci and Shinjik, they had a nice little.
So I guess we're through to quarters, which is nice.
I think was very, very clever.
We
in his
are
decision
looking,
to
they're
kind of
currently
let it
typing
go.
in the
So yeah, for the first time we've seen someone being clever with their decision making on the race circuit, not battling for every single position there. So yeah, the RHG team are in very good stead. The Team Fordzilla team getting a nice result.
How many teams are
not getting a good start
14?
in race number 1? When is it going to turn around for sure, by the way? Like probably the most
That's
unluckiest
easy.
driver in sim racing. But again, Fordzilla, I think, are the most unluckiest team that we've had realistically in our championships. They've got a good result on the board, so all good for them. But the day really belongs to Jack Keithley. That's probably the most dominant performance we've seen so far today, albeit we've only had 2 races.
And we talk about points,
Well,
we have a
but
better
for the
understanding
semis,
now of how things look
it
in
will not
these
be
heat
easy.
standing points-wise. However, for those who advance to the quarterfinals, doesn't really matter where they finish. Slightly different though, Lewis, if you're outside of the top 14, because you get points based on where you finish in these heat standings then. So for some of these teams that are on the bubble, the likes of Triton, Rocket, Butler Power Motorsports, they are looking for this heat number 3 as an opportunity, maybe not to qualify for the quarterfinals, but to at least get some good points on the board on the road to the Esports Racing World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to hoover up some points, as many as you can. If it's not your day, that's fair enough. If it's not your sim, that's fair enough. Doesn't mean you can't go out there and get some points. And there are quite a lot of teams that will go through into the quarterfinals. So for those of you that get knocked out, you're not going to get too many points, but still, points mean prizes at the end of the day. And if it is your weak platform and you can still get 15th, that will do for the day. Interesting though, with the quarterfinals, of course, the way that that's going to work when we get to it. I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself, but we're going to split the teams up between two.
We're sitting
quarterfinals. We'll see all of the drivers going out on track, kind of more so what we had last season. That's going to be a very, very different ball game than what we're seeing now. It's the only kind of time where
we can easily make it to the semis with coming
teammates, because it's going to be quite busy out on track in those.
The goal of this new format was to try and make the track a little less busy. We'll see what those quarterfinals are going to be like, though, when we really get them out.
Good luck making top 10 with the
from your
cars.
opinion, any big surprises from heat number 2?
Yeah, sorry, top 15, I mean.
Not really, if I'm completely honest.
So it's not 3, it's 3 teams per split now, or how many goes to?
Yeah, it's 20. It's going to be 21 cars per
performed exceptionally well in heat 1, and with only
heat.
2 drivers,
2 heats per 7.
Sorry, should I say? Count
all 3 cars, top 2 are counting.
If you know if you're going to
Yeah, but how many go through?
Teammates already done well.
So I was right. Okay.
You want to push for any more positions there, and then you just really take the complete pressure off of your driver in heat number 3. They could almost just sit on the sidelines right now.
Why are people
kind of how it
in
could
Discord
in race
saying bad things about the game?
I just don't want to cause any penalties.
Yeah, I don't know what they're all about, to be honest.
I think what's going to be
I mean, okay, it's
in heat 3
4 or 5 loud people,
the
but
bubble, like you've mentioned there, Arjuna, and then I think with this the new way the format is, I think them not only knowing how they stand, but knowing how
it's like
other
a
teams
tradition
around them stand, and
them.
potentially teams that have already got themselves qualified.
I guess it makes them feel better.
I can send it on this driver because they're more than likely going to get out of my way. They don't want to get involved in any incidents here. So kind of knowing your surroundings here, knowing what other teams have done, might be vital really in heat number 3, especially for the bubble.
By the way,
I'm watching
all in my
race
split
control
is
tabulating all the numbers, so we'll get an understanding of how the situation is before we get underway for heat number 3. But the magic number to get out of these initial heat races, Lewis, in the Sprint Cup was anywhere from 20 to 30. I think with this new format,
I think
you might see that number drop
those touring car leagues 10 years ago that people were doing, I think those guys are at the front now.
I think we might be looking at a slightly lower number.
Yep.
I agree. I think we will look at just not like crazy low. It's not going to be like 10 points to go through. I mean that would be completely otherworldly. But with there being 3 races and stuff.
Wasn't there I think it was GPV
in a format like
touring car, or was it by Simracing Club?
I would say if you want to guarantee your pathway,
or Simracing Club.
2 top 10s.
Jim is listening.
If you've got 2 top 10s,
there was
I think
GPV.
You should be pretty good to go through.
Touring car.
But if you have
or maybe that was
1
GT.
top 10 and then 13th, 14th
GT's for sure, but I think there must have been some touring cars in the past.
I think you really need to make sure that
there was a touring car league that Mitchell was doing 3 years ago.
3 races.
No, but 10 years ago, I think there was a league, the one that Kevin got beaten by Lewis, the commentator.
I was not around.
It's always weird.
Me neither, but Lewis always often mentions that race. So.
First gives the lowest number of
but
points.
I think it was touring cars.
Page, at least, when it comes to
how do we work quarterfinal B?
Now I'm thinking more about what
2.
happens in the quarterfinals when you split them up
3.
into the 2 groups of 7, right? So you have.
So you're saying that at this point doesn't matter what they do.
That later. Here are your
it's just a warm up for
out
me,
of
right?
heat 2. So these are the combined results of heat 1 and heat 2. These are the top 14. Team Redline at the top. Esport second.
Yeah, then I will just try not to kill
teams
anyone.
have emerged victorious. Good to see RHG
at the
front
sitting
as well,
7th
with
with
Arnage, Koana Gaming up there as well. And BS Competition struggles not so bad when you look at them still being in a good spot to qualify.
Guy on my server just said that
do you need to remember
qualifying
2 quarterfinals. You'll split the 14 in half. First team goes to quarterfinal.
So yeah, we go
1,
9 points gap to P14.
Rinse and repeat through the 14,
yeah, I
so
mean,
that gives you an indication of how it's
only
looking.
8
Apex
can finish ahead of us,
or
9.
Of course, they very much need to get some
good
like points on the board, not even qualifying for the Masters of our Spring Cup. Well, I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, you can see it as a
warm-up,
but
so again, I'm going to dip. I'm going to leave you in the hands of Lewis and Luke. For the 3rd time today, we head back to Donington Park.
But we cannot join
heats
server 3 yet, right? Because
this one is
David
not
is
going
racing
to be
in
any
server 3 now.
It is a bit of
Yeah,
a
Heat 2 is on server
qualifying.
1,
Matt
so we can
Richards
go
did
server
find
1.
catch wind of this a bit earlier on. Matt Richards will be starting from pole position
14.
in the Brabham Esports team. One of the teams is a bit further down. It's outside
Matt
of the top 10
Richards
of the
and
points.
pole.
Yeah.
But
What?
Matt Richards is a proper touring
Good
car
luck.
specialist on this
He's
platform.
very good
Jamie Fluke will
in this
start
car.
alongside, just proving once again that Apex Racing team
Enjoy.
have really found
Thank you. I mean,
their
it's still
form on the
50
platform.
seconds.
Then Jonas Raivio, then Vela, Erhan Yovski.
Michi, where
Go
do
a
you see the
little bit
hits?
lower
I cannot
down,
find
But I
them.
wonder if he might have
Briefing,
learnt from these
documents.
same starts as his other main rFactor 2 driver. He did his teammates with Kevin Siggy elsewhere in rFactor 2. One of his learnt how Kevin Siggy started and might well see him rising up inside the top 5 right at the start of the race.
If Richards goes and gets a P1 here, that instantly will drag Brabham into qualifying. Like they're going to be golden, even if they got a P21 in race in either of the races. If that was their best result, it'd only be 22 points. They'd be golden to go through here. So a big opportunity for Richards. Interesting to see Fluke up there. Fluke, who drives in the Porsche Carrera Cup in the GB series, did very well there. It's not a similar car in terms of the drivetrain, but it's a similar car in terms of being on the limit. So I expect to see him up there. But it's heat number 3 here. This is do or die for some teams, and some other teams might just want to get out of the way.
Wow, this is going to be a pretty tense race for a few of them. You're absolutely right. Matt Richards will start from pole position here alongside Jamie Fluke as Heat 3 is about to get underway at Donington Park. We are racing on the run down towards Redgate. Once again, Burst instantly on the attack in the background, taking it side by side, moving their way up the order is Davin Marocek on the attack. Matt Richards had a great start. Look at the move from Jonas Raivio, the Finn, instantly trying to get past Jamie Fluke in the first corner. Two of the white, black and blue cars all over the place going through the first corner. Erhan Yovski in 4th. Vela 5th. Rietveld hasn't made the same kind of start as his teammates have, as there's a bit of side-by-side outside the top 10 going through the Grainers.
Oh, it's incredible stuff here. Side-by-side action then as Lorenz Herzing trying to make a move there for one of our new teams, Koana Gaming, not quite able to do so. Indeed, having the Carbon Esports car just up in front of Carbon and Koana, they both need a big result in this final race here, realistically. So you are going to see them go absolutely toe-to-toe throughout this race. We saw actually the race start from Petr Pliska, which I'm just expecting a little bit more from him realistically. I've actually pointed him out as one of the touring car specialists coming into this. He did not get a good start, but actually has held on to a top 10 here, so he's doing relatively well. Down in towards that final chicane we will come in towards what I like to call the boot section of Donington Park GP. And for me, this is kind of the cleanest start we've had. Not that we've had very much of a dirty start, but there's not been that much side-by-side action. As I say that, it goes about 9 wide in the background.
Leandro Vela then, 5th spot at the moment. You're absolutely right, I did go a little bit side by side. There is Rory McDuff getting past Lorenz Herzing. Man, he loves fishing. Up the order, fishing for spots up into 12th position now is Rory McDuff, trying to get himself inside the top 10.
Living that MILF life there on his hat, as you can see. Man, I do love fishing. That is the way you've got to live your life. On your own, on the riverbank, just catching fish. What a guy. Anyway, in towards turn 1 we will go. We are on board with Rory McDuff for the Patrick Long Esports. Zoltan Suti in 14th position, on board with him now in the Mirror Esports outfit. Again, always a Hungarian when it comes to touring car racing, it seems, whether it be on Race Room or indeed on rFactor 2. Erhan Yuyovski, first time we've seen him, of course. Just someone who's been around for many a year over the course of my sim racing experience. Anyway, he's just been there since the very beginning. Still a very young man, but seems like he's been there since sim racing was born, up into P4 here. And R8G, we expect them to look good on rFactor 2, and they have looked good here. As much as Rietveld's out of picture, he's currently in P6. Team Redline look really good as well, don't they? I think we can actually say the same for BS competition and Apex. As much as it didn't go well for Johan Half, he had pace. He qualified there in the top 5. He was in a P6 pretty comfortably, or he qualified P6. He was in P7 quite comfortably. Ooh. Apex looked really good today as well. So it looks like there are some standout teams. And well, if you've got someone like Richards for Brabham, who could drag you along, I'll tell you, if you can have one individual driver that's absolutely exceptional, you can go very far in these competitions, as much as it is a team event. And I'll also go as far to say for Williams Esport as well with Jack Keithley. So it's just simmering nicely here, Lewis, for the rest of the day.
these two couldn't be separated much more width-wise across Great
So
Britain.
Mitch is going to grab a coffee.
Wales. You know, it's not too far along in Wales, but still over in Wales. And then Jamie Fluke at the moment being based in Corby. They do come from one side of the island to the other. But either way, they are not separated by very much on this circuit right now. 0.4 of a second between the two of them, and Fluke was properly on the attack. Couldn't find his way through going down the head. The two of them have gapped Jonas Raivio quite a bit. He's dropping back into the clutch of the Macedonian of Erhan Yayovski, who's not so much the biggest touring car specialist as Yayovski, but certainly knows how to wrestle one around. He's battled a few times in the touring car category. I think, in fact, the largest crash that I ever caused in touring car racing, Erhan Yayovski was one of the participants, shall I say. Poor lad. I'm sure he doesn't hate me too much for it, but either way, currently only
Classic
in the
McLeod.
4th spot. I would suspect he'll be able to find his way past Jonas Raivio. Maybe Raivio is looking after his tyres a little bit.
Yeah, when you're a participant, normally that means you want to partake in something. It means you made the choice to
yeah.
I'm not sure you can put into a racing crash. You call them participants. Innocent, not bystanders, or innocent parties, I guess, in someone else's incident. But I'm sure Yayovski remembers it like it was yesterday and talks about it with everybody. That one day I had that incident with Lewis McLeod.
Yeah, it was a three-way into turn one at Le Mans Bugatti, which wasn't a good one. It certainly was. I mean, it was a big crash. Either way, it's one of those. He's one of those things. There again is Jamie Fluke. Got very close again in that final sector. I think he's a lot better through the fog ESs than. Oh God, goodness me! A lot of grass was picked up there from Jonas Raivio. But I think Jamie Fluke's better in that third and final sector. Matt Richards tends to pick out a little bit more speed through this old hairpin and up towards McLean's.
Yeah, he does. Just looks quick here, but again, he knows he doesn't really need to push for the lead here. And we've seen in race number 1, it can have a massively negative. Oh, we've got a first penalty on screen here. So Dominic Blair has got a penalty for Triton Racing. 3 penalty points then for causing a collision. I am very surprised that that's the first one we've seen pop up on our screen, if I'm completely honest. But yeah, back to the front 2, or as we head now down towards William Esports here. What position is this? Oh, Brzezinski down in P16. Again, I feel like it doesn't matter how badly you perform in heats 1 and 3. If your driver wins heat number 2, you're golden. You can finish anywhere as your second driver. If you get a race victory, I think you're absolutely sorted. So BS are in a great spot here. Obviously Williams Esport, and well, right now Brabham Esports. This would be amazing for Brabham. This would be the coming of age for the team in the ERL, in my opinion. We haven't seen a massive result for them, as we see Fluke there having a little look. And as much as Jamie Fluke is probably one of the nicest guys in esports or sim racing, if there's an opportunity for him to make a move, he will absolutely make the move. So do not indeed mistake his persona as kindness, as we see a mistake there from Richards. But yeah, this would be the coming of age or the welcome.
I can
to the
confirm
ERL
Jamie Fluke is one of the most mature. Like, he's a classic Brit, you know, gentleman,
a little bit in the
really nice guy,
but,
super friendly,
new season, new day,
very open-minded.
To prove yourself.
But in the race car, oh my God,
Jamie Fluke is a super nice guy,
run,
absolutely ruthless on the racetrack. If there is a gap, he will go for it, and that is exactly what Matt Richards will be feeling right now. But I will say, Richards is well experienced in touring cars. I would argue that Matt Richards is probably the most experienced driver on the entire platform when it comes to touring car racing. Has raced touring cars on this platform for the last 5-6 years. But Jamie Fluke's there. He's looking at the inside of Coppice. Really tries to throw it in there. That was nearly contact between the two. They still managed to keep going. Has actually dropped Jamie Fluke off of the rear end of Matt Richards a bit.
Yeah, if you're wondering whether Matt Richards was going to potentially just drive this home and guarantee himself a P2, he absolutely isn't. He wants the race victory here. And again, this is something Brabham could build around. If they've got a specialist, on rFactor 2 here, with Richards, this is something that, could mould their future within the ERL. It's fantastic stuff here. As Yayovski then has, well, it's a little bit of a love tap there. It's a kind of a backhanded high five saying, hi, yeah, I'm behind you. But ultimately, the BS team of Raivio just have to hold on. Dalla Valle, by the way, it's got a penalty as well here. That will be, I guess, any penalty that comes up there is a drive through, right? Oh, Arnage there having a little touch there with the Lucas Verle in P5. Arnage needing a massive result here, so you don't you don't really want to be taking too many chances with contact.
Rivio, what are you
see
doing?
The multiple different lines being taken there. Look how confident Rivio is, by the way, by taking that wide line, leaving that inside line open through turn number 1, not expecting anybody to dive him up the inside. But Erhan Yayovski under a bit of pressure here then from Werle.
It is super aggressive to use all of that pex. We saw Gianmarco Fiducci doing a very similar thing in Heat 2. You gain quite a bit from it, but like I say, you're absolutely opening yourself up to a stonking dive from its Redgate. But your average speed through Redgate is faster from doing so because you're taking a less aggressive line through the corner when it comes to your turning angle. So there is a lot to gain from it, but you've got to be quite brave to do it because you've got to get all the way over there, balance the car, and then bring it back over. It is not easy. Colin Spork is under attack from David Marocek, and I've commentated on these two battling in open wheelers a fair few times. Wasn't really expecting to talk about them battling in touring cars. It's exactly what we've got. More penalties being dished out. Garcia getting one. Vinieri obviously picked one up, as well as Dalla Valle for track limit excursions. You're absolutely right. There'll be drive-through penalties for track limits excursions. Little bit deep there from Colin Spork, but is able to keep Marocek at bay for now. I think there might have been another little bit of a look, another little bit of a dive from Jamie Fluke on Matt Richards. We're coming round to start the final lap of the race. It's been a bit calmer of an affair, this one, must be said.
Yeah, I think Marocek made more of a mistake in terms of his braking, actually, and made Spork look like he was running wide. So I just think Marocek was just a little bit slow through the chicane. We are on to the final race. Oh, yes, please stay on board with this. That's it. Stay on board like this, please, for the rest of this lap. That'd be great. As we come up then towards turn number 1, both opening up the corner as best they possibly can. Apex, we're on board with Apex Racing Team's Jamie Fluke. Does not need to push for this win here. They are looking golden to get themselves safe passage through to the quarterfinals. But Richards realistically needs to go out there and win to guarantee Brabham's safe passage through as we come then through the old hairpin. Bit of a lock up there from the front right of that Brabham Esports car, but again, still looking very, very quick out of the old hairpin. They came. There's a little bit of a gap then, 0.4 of a second, probably the biggest gap we have seen so far. Up towards the highest point of the circuit we will come here, and realistically, there's only 2 more opportunities to make that overtake. As it says, 0 minutes remaining. We love to see that. It is a final lap. Bit of a mistake there, not grabbing as much apex as you would probably expect from Richards, and it's a really nice run here then from Jamie Fluke. Right up the chuff pipe here then of that Toyota Corolla down towards that final chicane. He will brake a little bit earlier here, I would imagine, and try and punch the exit out and then potentially get a run down towards the second to last hairpin. Not the best run here, but still in that slipstream underneath that rear wing we will go. And I think he's going to decide to open up the corner here. He is. He's actually going to look to try and go round the outside. Richards then will turn in, hit that apex, and he's not going to have the overlap here on the exit. One more opportunity here, though. Can Richards get a race victory then? The first of the ERL for the Brabham Esports team as Fluke dives down the inside. It's not going to be enough here. Brabham still holding strong, and Richards going to do it
64.
here. Lewis, he will take victory here in heat number 3, and Brabham Esports, welcome to the ERL.
Yeah, super stuff from Matt Richards, Jamie Fluke and Jonas Rivio battling in the background for 3rd spot. Rivio and Yayovski super close as they came across the line. They were battling into the Melbourne hairpin, and the 2 of them switched over a little bit down there. But yeah, crazy stuff. But a great victory for Matt Richards and the Brabham Esports team. I think you're absolutely right. Guaranteeing
so
their
where
pathway
can I see the thing?
Which they couldn't do.
Like I'm looking at that Google Doc, but I don't see what you see.
I don't want to do them disservice as a team, ladies and gentlemen. We know that Brabham have been racing in our Spring Cup Series. That's the first time they've got that massive result, and confidence, momentum is huge, whether it be sim racing, whether it be real racing, or any sport out there. Get a bit of momentum, get a bit of confidence within the team. He's obviously going to go report back to his teammates. Go, I found this to help me get that pace. They are ultimately going to be a team to watch out for because they've got a driver capable of winning races.
First goes into A, second goes into B, then third goes into B, and fourth goes into A, and like that they go down to P14.
Yeah.
So it will depend on our final position in which
we know that Jack Keesley's capable. We know that Richards has got all of that experience. We know Kevin Siggy, well, actually no, Kevin Siggy didn't win race number 1, did he? So
I think we are P11.
Drivers we may be not putting up there as our favourites to win races, winning races.
No.
This summer cup
we're at worst P8.
You did say we may be
in
some shocks.
No, P10.
Don't know if we call them shocks, but definitely surprises, that's for sure. 3 heat races done.
Well, look at the totals.
Confirmation on who's going to advance as soon as we can. Of course, the biggest storyline for me is definitely that Brabham Esports win, but some of the performances, Lewis, from some of those other teams, the Apex Racing team, for example, coming back to rFactor after Jamie Fluke, in his own words, got rFactored at Zandvoort in the Spring Cup. having a
Yeah,
lot
some
better
things
of a
have
timeout
changed,
this
so
time around.
we dropped
But
a
all
bit.
three of their drivers look fast. I know obviously Johan Half didn't get the result. In
Wait,
one
but our
that,
worst
maybe
position
they
was
were
P10.
expecting. But they have all
Yeah, but if
three
some people
shown
are first
great
and
pace in their
whatever,
respective heats,
ninth
and
or
that is going to be
so,
important
then
moving on. This
they
is
are
a
in
team
front.
that for
Yeah, I think
the
we are P10.
ERWC and for the ERL,
So we were P8. Our
they
best
weren't strong on
positions are
rFactor 2. They were
P8
quite
and
bad
P8,
on
right?
rFactor 2.
Yes.
We are
It was
P10.
not their platform. It wasn't what they were trying to do. This, though, so different. Now, when it comes across the entirety of the Summer Cup here,
Mathematics.
that moves them right up the order in my books as definitely a team to look for.
So,
in this.
because
They
we are
one to
probably
really
in
take
B,
it to red
that
line,
means we are in
with this
server
competition,
1.
They can kind of keep this speed up.
From your perspective, Luke, I mean, we've had these heat races now. They've set the grids for the
Is
quarterfinals.
it possible to see the name of the server while being in the server?
Yeah,
Nope.
I think we're gonna. I think we're
But
gonna
I
need to see it a
joined
couple
server
more
1.
times to really have a genuine opinion. To be honest, you know, we talk about this meta.
I see.
We don't really have any idea about the meta as it stood with the championship because it is just so unique. It is so different. Yeah, I'm still. I don't know.
You're
I'm
P11.
optimistic with it. I think.
But that's
I think
B
the
as
third
well.
race, it was very clear that a lot of teams were safe passage. They're just not going to make too many moves there. So for excitement, I
Will
think
BS
Heat 3 may
Plus,
suffer.
Apex,
But in terms of
Williams,
race number 1 especially, everybody has to give 100%,
Brabham,
and heat number 2 as well to try and
Unicorns,
guarantee
us,
those 2
Carbon.
performances early and take the pressure off heat 3. So I think there's positives,
That's
I
bad.
think there's also negatives, but I don't think you're ever going
Apex,
to get
very
it
good.
perfect, right?
Apex
Brabham
is good.
is
Doing
Richards.
endurance races within
Yeah.
sim racing or sprint championships like this. There's
And
always going to be room for improvement,
BS
and there's always going to be things
obviously
that, oh, you could have done
not
this,
bad
you know,
too.
when you look at things
They've
with
won
2020
race
vision
1.
with hindsight at the end of it.
Well, when it comes to, you know, you talk about metas, the reason why that
Meanwhile,
works
my
is because
FFB
things
gets,
change so frequently.
like the
So maybe we
multiplier
need
gets
to mix
reset
things up
to 100%
between each
every
of these
time,
cups,
even though
you
the
know,
mod and car are not
regardless
changing.
of whether we change things up after every running of the World Cup. But while we get set for these quarterfinals, the heats are done. We had the chance to catch up with the Unicorns of Love, our Spring Cup Masters
But wait, who is the
champions.
second
We
Apex? Because
caught
maybe
up
it's
with
just
René Siever and
Jamie
Jürgen
guy
van
who's
Bergen
very
to
good,
talk
but
more
maybe his
about the
teammate is
Unicorns
not
of
that
Love
great.
and
No,
net
Epics
racing
were
partnership that saw them
19,
really
5
step
and
up in
2
the Spring Cup.
positions wise.
So
What?
Cup in the Masters, absolutely fantastic form.
Where do I hear
in
that now?
1v1 against Veloce. How do you feel that's kind of boosting the squad across the board?
Yeah, I think massively. You know, we are coming from ACC, so I don't think a lot of guys from Simracing overall know us as a team. Also Netrex. Obviously, Netrex is well known in rFactor 2. We are very known in ACC, but
Copy. Right, guys, we're gonna get back geving again.
We go to quali, right?
Sorry, I haven't listened for a while.
I'm thinking of how much time we have before quali.
10 minutes maybe?
Copy. Yeah.
They're restarting.
Yeah,
wait.
they just restarted.
But we're in semi-final 2, so we have break.
So server 1 has break, but server 2 gets racing.
I think.
Okay. Well, then I take a short break, so see you soon.
Yeah, let me double check that though. I have
Yeah.
no clue. Okay, so Florian is soon updating the sheet. Or better say he's going to announce who's where. In the meanwhile, I tried driving the car.
Good decision.
Oh, guys, one more thing.
So let's hope that this race one has helped to understand this shitbox. Seemingly it hasn't. What? Wait, what? Where? What? Where did I get that card from now? Hey there, Mems. What a shitbox. Can't describe it any other way. This in qualifying I suck so hard. Guys, like, I can race the car, but I can't qualify it. It's impossible. I don't understand how you need to heat up. resolving it, losing 2/10 alone in the first sector in a single corner. But then of course you're missing the apexes.
Oh no! That would have been 0.5.
We'll keep that 0.5 for the quali.
To be honest, I will be happy with everything below 32. Now I'm kind of just eating the car and taking risks.
Awesome. Awesome! Felt like a good lap. Is 1.5 seconds off the pace. Loving it. Just so goody. ist unglaublich, ich kapier's nicht. Ich versteh's einfach nicht. Aber nicht mal, ich stehe einfach nachher als Letzter, es kann nicht wahr sein. Ich verstehe es nicht. Ich verstehe es nicht. Keine Chance. Keine Chance. Nice jump. I can't do turn 1. It's no chance I can do it. Cut. No worries, Mitchie, the race is going to be great and good. Just going to be a little slower, but it's going to be fine. Or is it the fact I have forgot? No, I have turned on the softs, did I? I have the softs on. Amazing. No excuses. I also got the correct fuel on.
I am back. And
Great.
it seems like just in time.
I don't know.
Yeah, server says quali for us will be earlier, so during the race of the server 1.
Copy. Well then, I got bad news for you.
Yes.
I'm doing a 33-0 and I can't even match it again.
Copy.
Man, I have no fucking idea what I need to do on a single stupid lap. Past 10 we go.
No, at 10.
10 past, yeah. Yeah, so 6 minutes to find out what I'm doing wrong. Great.
Yep, 2 laps. Let's go.
Oh my god, this sector 1, check this out!
Das ist unglaublich, wirklich. Yay! 9,000 of improvement. Let's go. Fucking hell.
What?
Like, even during my race, I had the best sector 1. I don't know what's about that corner, but it's just... I'm just crazy good there.
That line was nice.
We'll just qualify the car up there and stay there.
Yep, let's do it. And then pray for a miraculous sector 3 for me, and I can be there at top 5.
Copy. And then you pray for a good entire lap for me, and I can be there in P15. And try to steal points of others.
Sounds like a plan.
Wait, so now still 2 cars matter?
Yeah.
Well, that gives... I mean, I'm not saying that we should do it, but like that third car should just crush all the others.
No, gives points to the team.
Okay.
What are the lapped car rules? Are there any? Like blue flag rules?
I don't know. I mean, I get lapped, but yeah.
If there are no rules, then just wait one lap and then do stuff. Nah. But well, people who are willing to push the rules could do it. But maybe it would be the last VCO event for them.
Will be my last burst event for me.
Yeah.
Wow. So I lose just 20,000 to Keithley in the first sector, and then I get absolutely humiliated somewhere.
Oh, someone did just point to.
Yeah, Keithley.
Oh dear.
No, Q does not start now. Michi does Q lap now. Well,
good luck, guys.
Change
Remember fuel.
Good luck.
Remember tires. And steering lock.
And headlights.
There are not much issues
Auto
we've run
headlights
into.
here.
Oh.
It's a smart move. How can people be already at the end of pit road when I'm really clicking fast through the UI?
I don't know, I'm exiting turn 1.
Underdog chances, Michi, you need to take it. Do some Michi magic and somehow appear at the front. Somehow. Just to make it to the semis.
At least the sunrise is beautiful.
Of course.
Yeah, but it messes up with braking points.
beste of luck.
Enjoy.
Good try. I got not too much to enjoy, to be honest. Okay. Shit. Lost opportunity. More lost opportunities. Too quick into the turn. Amazing. I can't fucking do a lap. Completely overcooking the fronts. 33.0, here we go. Ah, 0.3. Amazing. Even better than expected. P last. Yeah, I can do 0.5, but literally that's about it. How slow you guys do an lap?
I don't know. I'm
Like,
on lap. I'm on lap.
Can already park it. Awesome stuff. Amazing. Fuck A. I could have found a full fucking second. But no, I find 7/10 to really start dead last. When was the last fucking time I have qualified dead last? With a 0.3, I'm sitting in 11th. But I'm not. David is 10th. Where the fuck is Yanni? Oof, on a lap. I guess anyway. Shit queue.
Okay.
Yeah, P10 was the best I could do. But yeah.
Who's the fastest in Sector 1?
I guess the name starts with a D.
Yeah.
Guys,
Nice.
it's just 12 minutes, remember?
What?
12-minute race, not 50.
Who said that?
The game says that.
That's wrong.
But the game says 12 minutes.
Should we tell them or what? It's wrong.
No, don't.
Copy.
We know it, they don't.
What does hard mean? Do we wait for the first quarter to redo the race?
Never mind. We need to calculate the fuel.
Well, sounds like one extra lap.
Yeah.
So 16.
Taking one less, but it doesn't matter anyway. Remember to check the
Richards is P4, but yeah, like Team Redline, I don't think so.
Well, they need to die at the front, otherwise we have no chance, I think.
Yeah. Well, Petar nice if he dies. I think that would give us P3 if he like drops to the back of the field. Next Williams is P15. Might be close.
Well, either way, it's better to be P4 than P8 in the end. So, or better to be P5 than P14. Yeah. So we just do our best either way, and not to risk too much. Well, still risk, but not too much.
Yeah, we need the points to make it to the Masters. And then we need to perform better on ACC to make up for this mess here.
But is this car staying for the like next?
Yeah.
We're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can still make it to the Masters, but in the Masters we will not really score much.
That's kind of unfair, picking this car.
Yep. Well, I mean, we know that it's... I mean, not that we know, but it is apparently like that they just want to have ACC teams win and to completely destroy RF2.
That's how it looked like, because ACC, like, there's... like, no matter what the car choice, it's always going to be GT, it's always the same class of car.
Yeah, and it's open setup, so...
Yeah,
and here we have fixed setup, and it's front-wheel driven car, so... Not optimal, but well...
Wait, so what's the logic behind fixed setup here and open setup in ACC?
Because ACC programmers were not able to introduce fixed setups.
Okay, yeah, I know that, but why? What's the logic? Well, like, they know that the setup is open there.
Yeah.
Why they fixed it here?
I'm happy they fixed it here because I can't be asked to test this shitbox.
Well, I would like to make it better. Like.
Well, of course, we would do a good setup, and then we would be able to normally race.
Like, what the hell? Like, this is just insane. What kind of logic like they applied here?
Well, it was just, I guess, fixed setup. And no option to over Esport the practice, but because ACC is not able to have fixed setups, then ACC has exception. But yeah, that's if you think it through twice, then it's apparently pretty bad. So that's how it is.
I mean, we can skip ACC for race room or F1 fail sports.
No, race room should not be any close to anything regarding top level esports sim racing.
No, they should just open the setups in every sim,
yeah.
That's it.
I'm not a fan of this front-wheel driven shitbox. Like, it would be just half of the strategy if they just took the rear-wheel driven car.
No, the Infinity would be awesome, I think. Like, I mean, it's a fantastic car, of course. This Toyota is I think, a really great car, but it's pure torture when you try to export it.
Man, I'm getting overtaken by Bonito like I'm a different car class.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think this car is fantastic.
Well, what I know for sure is that I am not fantastic on the wrong wheel drive cars, so I don't know how it should feel. I know that the power understeer is surely a thing that needs to be somehow managed, but I don't know, it just feels counterintuitive to have more front cornering grip when you are on throttle instead of off throttle.
Needs us locking up the rear inner tire for every corner.
Yeah, well, that's brake bias, but...
Oh, cars have disappeared.
Yeah, we are moving.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Remind me the 16, right?
Yeah. Well, if the number changes, then not.
Oh, I'm still on track. Like everything disappeared, but I'm still on track.
Yeah, the session is still moving. I pressed escape, but...
No push to pass here.
I'm still in warm-up.
Same. It looks like some really bad synchronization.
Siggy said the server died.
Yeah, Matt Richards left the race. I'm still able to go on track and drive, so...
Same.
Oh! People,
times updated.
People rejoined. Oh, this is the LNVS bug.
Nice dedosing. Can we just get going, like...
No, we cannot. We need to be beyond the midnight with the finals.
Yeah, but like you can have another 2 hours delay after I'm done here.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean... when was the last time out of a standard qualifying I qualified dead last? I can't remember.
Well, for me it was VCO ERL Spring Cup Masters.
Copy.
And it was last chance at Monza, so I was absolutely the worst of everybody. And when I tried to do an overtake, I got crashed out, so it was a fun experience.
Oh, was there an event at Monza?
Yeah, the ACC Masters, like the...
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Like the first race was pretty good fun, but we did not make it because it was against the Williams, who are pretty good in ACC.
Yeah, well, but qualifying last in 6 cars, what the fuck? I qualified last in 21 cars.
No, the last chance was more cars, was I think 18 cars or so, 15. But remember, it is the last among only the top drivers of the top esports teams, so it is an honor still.
Absolutely. I feel very honored.
What happened with the others? Yeah.
Did the race finish?
I have no idea.
Siggy is right.
Well, but I would not... I mean, if we cancel the event, then let it not have a repeat of it. Then just go straight to ACC and iRacing and maybe have Masters with iRacing. And then go to RF2 for fall season.
This car choice is disgusting, really.
I mean, all fair. Like they had every I mean, it was quite logical to choose it because it's the newest car and it's supposed to be a good car.
Choose the rear-wheel drive car over the front-wheel drive at any time.
They don't know how it is to race. I was talking last time, I think to David, we were discussing why don't esports, why don't companies that produce simulators, why don't they have like an esport, how to say, a person who is more into esports and racing, who can then advise what to do with the racing, like what to do with the track limits and what cars to choose for racing and so on.
My theory is they really like being like controlling how the events go, and well, if you want to hire another person to do it for them, like it's not even fun to run a league if other person chooses the cars and tracks instead of you. I guess.
So they just ban you from participating.
No, I would.
You can't participate, so no one that wants to go for esports will take that job.
But I mean, like, just one person to tell them that, like, don't do track limits in the middle of a flat out or easy full grip part like this green concrete. Like, why do the track limits so that you must be like 15 centimeters away from gravel, but not use the full width of the track which is made to be used? And then, like, I assume Studio 397 suggested to use the latest cars, and then they choose the Toyota because, I don't know, maybe because it's more known than the Infinity.
In this case, the question is who has allowed the track builders to build such a stupid curb on the exit of turn 2, where the track actually closes in to then turn left again.
Well, I mean, track is track.
Track is fine, but why are you getting penalized to still? Like, you are still on curbs. Like on other tracks, you can do it easily. Why here you cannot do it? Like it's just inconsistent completely. Same with the chicane. Like
the track limits should be same everywhere. If you put all 4 tires beyond the white line, pen.
But it's not like that here.
I know it's not like that.
That's not right.
But it should be like that.
The track limits should be always physical. Like everything else is just RNG and playing to some imaginary line which is not there.
Oh, I agree. I don't like it either. Like it should be. You should see the.
It should be always the white lines. Period.
No, I mean, white lines is like the current F1 style of tracks. Like I think it should be like something physical, like gravel on the outside or something like that prevents you from cutting.
I mean, I understand it's for the motorcycles, some patch of low grip tarmac on the exit can be dangerous, but then like Silverstone, I think exit of that old last corner, they fixed it because there was huge or really wide green stuff, but they made it narrower, so that's all fixed. So they could do the same here, or on Donington, but if it's not fixed, then just let people use the width of the track.
Like I don't think it's a problem with the track. Like track in real life is fine. I'm sure they can go like on that small part of like the curb. They can use like use it fully. I think, but we are getting cut for it, and it just feels random. I think it's just wrong that some person who was responsible for making track limits here, like I don't know, maybe there was some like time pressure on him or not sure, but
cover up.
Server 1, right? No, but about white lines, meaning the edge of the track, then just don't make a curb or make a really tiny curb. I think they make the track limits to the white line here, but of course then there is this width that is extra added to that, which is good for most corners, but when there is a wide curb somewhere, it's not good. So yeah, if they had like one guy looking over those things in the studio or in any company that does games, then that guy could just tell, well, this is really frustrating for the racers or for the gamers, so let's fix that.
Yes, that sounds like an easy solution, but I mean, they would have to pay that guy, and I really believe that this is like the comfort of esport really far away on the priority list for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should just do the job. Like, it's already developed, right? Like, Nürburgring is like something weird with the T-row.
But AI learned the track actually, so maybe, I mean, that's how they are programmed, I think. So maybe the solution could be to just let them run for a longer time. I don't know how they are doing. Yeah.
Well, as you can see, that driving lines are wrong.
Yeah, maybe they just let it do the real road without any track learning, or what? I mean, I don't exactly know how it's done. I just know that the longer that you let them drive, the quicker they go and less they spin.
Okay. No, I don't think it would be fixed like this. I don't think the AI suddenly would start driving 1 meter to the left here before the turn 3. Or sector 1 at Nürburgring is like completely off as well.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, when do you let the clutch slip? Only after the gears reach the specific speeds?
Yeah, very high speed.
Okay, remember the shit.
12 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm on the outside now. This is not a safe place to be.
I think I survived 3 wide in the previous race, so.
And I have to go for it, I think, on Petar, at least to make it hard for him. I don't know, let's see.
I don't remember from Wojciech how aggressive he used to be.
Wojciech?
Yeah.
Are we on the stream?
Yes.
Okay. No. Yeah.
Copy.
Yeah.
Some Williams spun.
Good. We're ahead.
Yes, send it. Come on.
Let's go.
Yes, send it. I need to get by Brzezinski, he's 15th, and Keithley is leading.
Yes.
I got killed a bit. Sorry guys.
Keep up.
What happened here? What position are you?
13. Yeah, the guy just dive bombed me and pushed me over the chicane, so I completely need to back out, otherwise it would be penalty.
What team was that guy?
Hard. B9.
But honestly, if you die doing that, then it's your own fault. I have no fucking traction out of this stupid turn. Yeah, I'm extremely happy to finally uninstall this car and never drive it again. If we're gonna go again to the Masters, someone else will take the duty. I'm too old for this bullshit. Like seeing everyone just having grip on the front end in a fixed setup car, having the straight line speed, having the exits and whatnot, and I can't be asked. No chance. Like, you know, I look like a complete muppet.
Fluke has gone.
Penalty.
Guys, I'm on the back of another Apex. He's ahead of me. What should I do? I cannot really watch what positions are people.
Well, hard is Apex too, and he's on your rear, and so he beats us anyway. But if you can do the move, then it doesn't change anything.
Don't risk losing the position.
Williams is ahead of us anyway. Nah, that has to do with the handbrake button. I'm happy for the clip though from lap 1. Amazing. Stuff, David.
I don't know if it was legal, whatever.
Guys, I'm so sorry.
Says the guy ahead of me.
Nah, I was battling with hard, and if I defended, I would be P8. So, yeah. I think I had kind of a severe damage on the front. Like, yeah, we can check replay later, I guess. But yeah, great job, David. Nice racing.
Why the only time when I'm somewhat competitive?
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are, are not.
Yeah, really sorry for that from my side.
Good choice, Jerome. Good choice.
Yeah, the issue was that once Hart overtook me, Like there was a chain reaction. I was defending for like 2 laps in a row, and everybody was on different side of track than I was, and it was just impossible to do anything.
I'm afraid without that we would have made it.
I know. That's why I'm especially sorry, but
that happens. You can't carry us all the time.
Yeah, I mean this is carnage. Everything can happen. I wouldn't blame myself if I was you, Jerny.
I was overtaken in like Kuba overtook me, and that was the most pathetic way one can lose a position. Like I will show you the replay, but like I didn't even miss the apex. I broke early, made the corner, but Kuba just drove on the inside of me somehow. I don't understand.
Well,
but we are P4, right?
P5.
Yeah, P5,
because
but
of 1 point.
Yeah.
And then obviously 4 points. Like if you would be ahead, at least of hard, we would be through them. But whatever.
Now thinking of the overall, I guess we'll be like P10 overall in the end.
I don't know. I don't think 19 points is too bad. Could also be P7, P8. Let me see. I guess it's about points from the other quarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, with P19 we would be 4th there, so 5th. I think we should be 6th. Yes, 7th, 8th we are.
9th?
8th.
8th, okay.
So top 6 go through, and then we're 2nd best, so 8th I think.
That's alright.
Well,
we can lose some points then in iRacing and ACC and still make it.
Guys, my turn 2, I was about to be like a big wrecking ball bowling into half of the grid. But I don't know. The car was pointing 45 degrees to the grass. I was halfway on the track, halfway on the grass. I was in 3rd gear and I was still 30 meters off the apex. But I somehow survived without even touching someone. What? I need to find that clip.
We need a short view watch party, sorry.
I'm ending the stream. So guys, that's gonna do it for this one. That's gonna do it for tonight. Yeah. I don't want to lose any further words, to be honest. Not really the performance I wanted and I hoped for, and the team also hoped for, but yeah, somehow we made it into P8, I think, maybe P9. What to say? It's alright would be the wrong words to find, but it is what it is. Guys, thank you for your time. Thank you for your evening. Tomorrow we will be live with GPVWC. Another horrendous car and race that's going to wait on us. So the memes will be there. You guys will be there. I will be there. That's going to do it for this one. That's going to do it for tonight. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye. And don't forget to follow and subscribe. Thank you.